Yo, welcome everybody. Good to see you. How you doing, Grimmeth? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. So I am taking a moment. Yeah. You know why, Momo. You know why, Madame Adversary. Good to see you. I was just looking at when The Office went off air. Just for reasons. No reason at all. Uh-huh. Yeah, just thinking about that for... Because I'm thinking about that. That's why, because, no reason. I don't need to think about that game. I don't need to think about that game. Let's play a different game. Let's play a game that I like a little bit more. Let's play Monster Train 2. A game that I think is okay. And not a game that I... is an active joke. There's apparently a secret lair office that's happening. Like, the TV show The Office is getting a Magic the Gathering set because I can't even possibly imagine why. I can't imagine why. It's been off air for 12 years, Grimmeth. Yeah. I said the same thing, that's why I had to check. I did all the same stuff, yep. It feels like a shitpost. That's why I spent an extra second just triple checking, because it's such a good idea. Hey, Cow King, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm gonna stay on this first stage of grief, denial. I've been through that all the time. Hey, good to see you, Tyrus. Welcome, welcome. Time, gross. The Office has been off air for 12 years? Yeah, it's been a while. How you doing? I'm gonna try and shake off some negative feelings I harbor towards Monster Train 2 based on last time that we played when I lost on the final boss because I realized that none of my units were attacking. Why? None of us could figure out why. Just decided to break and not let me win. But we'll try it again. We've actually got the same... I did random, but we got the same matchup, so... Hey, maybe we'll do the same thing, but win this time. Hopefully you're all having a great Friday? It's Friday, right? I think? Yeah, let's go for that. So, we're going to be playing the Underlegion and the Banished, right? It's the Angels, and the Underlegion are the mushroom people, so they do a lot of spawning. So you get a fungi at the front, which is why we went with the extra troops. Basically, you get a extra troop whenever there's already a fungi and you use the spawn ability again, or when you rally. Oh. I thought you said something, so... Oh, okay. So I'm gonna try that again. Try and get for a big stack. Get extra health. If we rally, we get an extra attack permanently, though. That ended up being really cool last time. Every time we siphon, we spawn 2, so you get 2 fungi on the front of it. I kind of like the idea of getting Rally and then going for this. Rally was really easy to get into. We had such a cool build last time. I'm mad that it didn't let me actually win with it. We had a room that did Propagate, which means that you add to all of the buffs on a character. And it was on all of the characters, because it was a room in the train. And it did all of the levels of the train because we had a artifact that if we put down one room, it applied to all of them. And so we were just like building huge stacks of mushrooms in front. So I'm going to try and do something like that again. And maybe the game won't bug out and it'll let me actually play this time. We'll see. Oof, Mark of Invasion's a tough one. But I'm dumb. I'll do it. So I've seen you've been enjoying this a lot, Madame Adversary. It's got a really, really good soundtrack. Should have done it the other way, but it didn't really make a difference. Yeah, I generally really like it. It's basically, it feels like DLC for Monster Train, which, you know. If you like Monster Train 1, you'll probably like this. It's good. I do like that they added the undo button. The undo is smart. There's times that I've just misclicked. Like there, it was my own fault, but... I was always a fan of that in, like, Slice and Dice. Like, Slice and Dice does a really good job of that, and just letting you go back and fix things. And it becomes a real good combat puzzler. These turns take a little too long for it to be as snappy as that, but it's... I come around on it. I think that it's a good idea. like to purge that, but maybe I shouldn't. One thing that sucks about the Under Legion is it's hard to actually get to these backline things, so I'm going to lose that collector. I'm not going to be able to get the money off of that. And you'll lose a little bit of health. It's hard to fully stop one of these. Huh. I think I just chime here? I could put down the Spear Steward, that's okay. I don't need to Loam Coat that, but also I don't want it to. I want this to die, so I'll set that up, I suppose. Deal 8 damage to it once is not amazing. To find that Loam Coat again, let me tell you. Well, it's gonna hurt a little bit. But we're okay. That's interesting. So you could like make a room that's about having things like Green Recruit to just have them die over and over and get Infectory online. That doesn't seem amazing though. I think I'd rather just Green Recruit. I only have like 2 Pyre Hearts. I haven't done very much yet for the different types of hearts. I can take a look after this. I like Selfless Sacrifice a bit. It's pretty good. It's nice to have Damage Shield. It was really nice with all the Propagate. Damage Shield was really good for that. So I think I'll do a Selfless Sacrifice. Yeah, I think that I have like one other one besides Heart of the Pact and the basic one. Like I've unlocked like 2, I think. I haven't even unlocked all of the factions yet. I still have the last faction to unlock. I'd really like to find Endless for this. But I don't really want banished units. I want Under Legion units. I like the Under Legion stuff. It's fun. So I think I'm gonna go this way. So I've got a really throat today. That doesn't seem amazing. I think I like the idea of squad leader, especially behind our champion, and then throwing a bunch of mushrooms in front of them. think I'm gonna do that. And I could do something to be like intrinsic, or spell chain's fun. Get a second copy of a thing. Wish we had something that like propagated yet. Never played, you just like the shrooms aesthetic? Yeah. Have you played Monster Train 1 Tyrus? I don't know how much of a like Slay the Spire rogueliker kind of person you were. We've done so many variety games that it starts to bleed together for who likes what and who joined up for what. I could almost do like Emberstone and Seekstone and just have damage shield down every start of a combat. That'd be kind of neat. Could also do like Seekstone Twinstone and give it so there's 2 of those. And we can have 2 floors that are doing it. You watch Slyo play Slay Spire? Okay, yeah, Slyo's awesome. Slyo's very good at Slay and does a lot of cool mods for it. This is very Slay-esque in a way. Yeah, thank you, Cow King. There's also some people that just join for everything. I can't do both. I'm like getting ahead of myself there. I don't have that kind of money. I can't Twinstone it unless it's cheaper. I don't think that makes sense. I'm not sure I want to do anything. This one's tough. I think I'll do that for now. And we'll see what else I can get later on. Draw 1 less a turn, but we have a thing that lets us draw extra cards. And that hasn't really been our problem yet. Hey, Surf, good to see you. It's going okay so far. I will try not to forget the Joker, thank you. I always remember him, eventually. I play down the Spear Steward. I do want to get rid of all of my units. It's basically like 13 Chime of Despair, but then I get an advantage rather than just removing this. I would love to just cause this and move it forward. Then it's gonna die. Seems bad for me. I could Loam Coat this. They're not going to be able to kill that. I very highly doubt it. Don't have room for my green recruit, sadly. This is a very bad hand for us. There's a lot of extra damage, so I guess we're up to top. This is definitely a problem. I don't know if we're even gonna survive. I've really screwed this one. I hecked it.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm thinking about how to do this. That might be the best. I don't think that we can live, though. We need a way to actually kill the backline stuff, and there's not a good way to do that a lot of the time in this set for sure. I might want to change the allied clan over to, like, Pyreborn or something. Something else that can actually hit the backline. Because it does not seem to be working otherwise. Oh, that's definitely This is the way to do it. This would be the best way. I don't think that's gonna let us survive, but it's the best way to do it. Yeah, we needed something earlier on that would actually be able to hit some of those backline things. It does help to actually get unlocks, though. It's one thing that I don't love about these kinds of games is when they don't do this. Slay the Spire is really bad for this, personally, is that they slowly unlock things because they assume that you don't know how to play. And a lot of times what it ends up being is for somebody that actually does know, like, the idea of setting up combos and things, is that you go for a combo or a type of build and then realize that, oh, all of the stuff that actually really makes that work, that lets it go all the way and win, is locked behind unlocks, and I can't get to it yet, so I have no idea what to draft that's good or not. And I don't mind the complexity. I understand how all of these things work, but I'm stuck being unable to do the unlocks just all at once. It's one of those things that Slice and Dice needs to be more influential. More people need to look at Slice and Dice and realize, hey, maybe what we can do is have a thing that says unlock everything, and on that go, hey, it's a lot of stuff. If you're learning this game, you might not want to do it. There's 500 items in this game, which is, I think that's what it was in Slice and Dice. It's like 500 items and all these other things, and it's like, do you really want to unlock all that? It's going to be very complicated. And I'm like, absolutely. And then it just leaves you alone and you can do it. And you don't have to grind it all out. And you can actually get all the combos set up properly. Because there's lots of things that, like, oh, when a friendly unit dies, angels on the floor gain rage 7. That is a almost perfect thing for what we're trying to do here. Like, that makes a lot of sense. How we talked about, there was the green recruit that was a 0-cost unit that when it dies, it puts out a bunch of fungus. And there was that other room that, like, propagates, so it adds to the buff stacks of anything in that room. Or, if there's nothing with infect on it, then it gives a rally. That's what that one was. But you're trying to chain together things dying, and if we have banished, which are the angels, oh, now that makes sense. And especially, like, this is a buff, so then you can use other things that propagate to add to this buff to give it more rage. Oh, this all makes perfect sense. That would have worked really well. But I had no way to I would have gone in for that and then not gotten payoffs like this because they just don't exist yet. And I'd have no idea to know what those payoffs are yet, which it's... that's always a little annoying. Oh, I do have more. Once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 pyre. Oh, that's really cool. Ooh, some of these are neat. This was a really good addition. I like this a lot. This was a smart one. I like the idea of maybe like Under Legion Luna Coven so that we can actually get through the early game and kill those backline units. Because those backline units are what stop me from actually getting this going. That always seems to be the problem. But maybe I just want to try it one more time and see if we can't get it going. I'm annoyed because, like I said, I had a winning run, but the game bugged out and wouldn't let me have any of my units attacking. So... I think I'll go with this. This seems like a better set of random starting cards, too, for what I'd like to do. Getting Trample to our front one is really important. And getting Quick is really nice. Still gonna go with that. It maybe makes my early game harder, which is counter to what I've been saying I need to do. But you know what? It's gonna pay off. It'll be fine. Funny that we're getting the same relics too. And draw less. Lots of these Chime of Despair jerks coming in. So now that attacks first, and it immediately murders the Lurking Miscreant. Look at how nice that is. That's so much better. That's a fantastic start for us. Our valorous little fungus. Not there. Not quite. Get rid of that. It's a much better much better start this time. So that's good. And we've already won, but sure. The music for the mushroom people is amazing. Yeah, I like all of the music in this game. Like, one of the things that, I have some issues with this game, I think that it went way too hard into hosing specific strategies and stuff, but I do think that it's really, really good, like, aesthetically, which both art and, like, style and the music are all just, like, S tier easily. They're very, very, very good. For everything in our consume. Currently, we don't have any consume cards, but that doesn't mean that we can't find a bunch. And that does seem like it's really neat to go in on. It's a long-term payoff in a deck that's already a lot of long-term payoff. Yeah, the game for some reason has just decided that if you want to go spells, fuck you, no. Which I don't understand. Good to see you, Hankosha. Welcome, welcome. There's a lot of stuff that hates on spells very specifically, and, like, to a point that makes it almost impossible to play if you get a lot of setup. It just seems a little mean. Like, you could just take spells out then, I guess. Like, what do you want to do here? Strange. I guess they were sitting there thinking, like, the thing that makes our game unique is that you summon up all of these characters, and it makes it kind of a tower defense-esque thing. So don't use spells. But it seems weird to do that. So ends week 4 of picketing. And the government's coming to the table on Monday. That's really good to hear. I also still don't understand what the difference is between all the gems. They don't really explain that well. No, I know, okay, so I know that it's the rarity, I just don't know, like, so is this rarer than this? What does a blue, like, diamond mean over a pearl oval? Is this white? So white is common, so is this white, and that's common? I guess the background is an easier way to tell. That is white. Okay. You can see why I'd say that that's not really white. That's pearlescent, right? That's... They're trying to make it look cool, but it just becomes hard to translate. White, blue, purple. Sure, I just... This doesn't read to me as white either when people describe it as white. I also don't know that there needs to be that rarity, but... I like the idea of this. I just don't know that it's a good idea this early when I've already done so many things that are not a good idea this early. Well, if we're going consume, we need to go consume. And there we go, under Legion Merchant of Magic, so we can help get more consume stuff or make our consume cards better, which is good. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Also, this just spawns 4 constantly? Oof. So that would be 4 rally triggers then. So that would go really, really well with our Bullet the Guillotine. And the first upgrade that we're going to get is almost for sure going to be space. That we can go bullet and have something like cluster colonel and squad leader behind it, or upbeat warbler, something like that. The draw is also really good, although, wow, that is a lot of draw. That's a lot of draw. I didn't even know we need that much draw. That is a lot of draw. Let me take the cluster kernel. Oh, we can remove consume. That's what we wanted to do, right? No? Ooh, these are terrible for us. We don't want to remove consume. We want our cards to be cheaper. I can't make any of these cheaper, which are the ones that I want to make cheaper. Twin stoning them just means that I can't even play the second copy. Oof, that's bad. That's really bad. I could duplicate one of our spells, but that seems bad before we've added anything to it. This is all just terrible for me. I could re-roll it, but that feels like a bit of a waste of money this early. I might just have to leave. I think we just deal with it. Oof. That's gonna be a tough one, but we'll see. Problem. Cat, please don't knock over stuff on my desk. Having those few extra turns is suddenly going to make this very nice. Just everything else is the problem. That is a very large fungus. Not as much as I was hoping for, but a little bit. I wonder if I might just want to put stuff up here to make this fungus better. That's probably the right thing to do. Yeah, and then we just win with that. Neat. read this? It's in your consume pile. This shouldn't be your discard. How did we get 7 in our consume pile? Is it that every... Oh, I wonder... So, when the fungi die, does that mean that they go into the consume? It might happen for, green recruits too, actually, now that I think about it. Units go to the consume pile. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that, too. That's neat. Cleave is a way to get backline damage, and I do need to do that. We've got Squad Leader to help a little bit. I should probably be building Bullet on the top floor and not on the bottom. I just like killing things on the first turn if we can for the bosses. It's a lot of very expensive spells that we have right now. Rooms and ways to improve them is kind of neat. I'm not looking for banished units that much. I normally don't go for Pyre Remains, but it might be the time to do it. Could also go afterwards and get this trinket, but duplicate, gain money, and a Merchant of Steel actually seems better right now? I don't know. I think that's a good idea. Hey, Sponge, good to see you. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. And there's some rooms that I really like. That's certainly a room. Work's done, so the rest of the day will be great. That's good to hear. All spells cost -1 is a big upgrade, but also it's a hefty price. See what we get here first, at least. Come across a mound of wings. Wings look as if they're being clipped off as punishment. If they're still in good shape, take the discarded wings. So I can give something an ability. I don't really need the flight and stuff, so I'm kind of interested in searching deeper. Can't find anything new. Dang. Yeah, it uses an upgrade slot, yeah. Ooh. I still see a gleaming something. That's not... I'm gonna just try and find the rare wings. Honestly, I don't really need this that badly. And I'm interested to see what I might find. You're safe, but come away with nothing. Dang. Pushed our luck. You finally just figured out why your audio sounded so weird. Your cat turned the treble knob to none somehow. That would make some problems. I do also love that there's this here. It feels like that is very much the symbol in Eternal, the card game. I don't think that is intended. It's just funny because it's a very common design. But every time I see that, I go, huh, I wonder. Oh. It's certainly possible. I mean, these are card game devs. They might actually know the game. doing a lot of not adding anything or removing anything from our deck so far, which is a little scary. Just a bit. I mean, I could sacrifice there. Just block a bunch of damage. It's not amazing. If I do that, then all I'm playing is Upbeat Warbler, which I can't really do anywhere that matters. I could just make a gigantic top floor. So very, very large top floor. Just Cause and then put a couple of spawns in front. It's gonna be 3, 4. That should save it. And it'll give it armor afterwards, which is nice. Really want to put that on the top floor, but I should just probably be okay with the rallies that I've gotten so far and move this here, not let this die, and actually have a bottom floor to deal with. Or I could wait and I could try and put Shield Steward down here again afterwards if it dies. That may not be the worst thing. Although this one's got some stacks. Not much, but some stacks. Worth saving some stacks. I do still have a Warbler to put down too, so I could let this die and then maybe put Fungus in front afterwards and get the Warbler behind. That's certainly possible. Not necessarily a bad move. A lot of things we can do here. We go like this. We're gonna make this boy real nasty. That's not going to last. At this point, I don't even care if this dies. This top floor is going to eat his lunch. So we're going to go ahead and just go very hard in on that. It's going to make him a nightmare later on for final boss type stuff. Our big Valorous Fungus. Aww. That's an unfortunate final turn in a way. But I'd like to be able to rally a little bit more. Oh, that's really neat. There's that a cool decay deck sticking around for that. That's a good payoff for it. None of these are what I want though, so... I mean, this does consume, but I don't think we're so desperate for consume cards that I need to do that. I'm not really trying to move them around too much. Valor is good. I like Valor. But that's alright. Yep, we're just gonna skip. And I need space. Gotta let our fungus grow. Ooh, trample is really nice. As much as I like the extra rally, it might just be the trample, because then I can actually kill the backline stuff easily. Oof. I could, and this is definitely dangerous, I could try and go for this, and then that way we can go for like a trample last. That being said, when we get Slay, what that does mean with the Propagate is that we're going to constantly get more rally. Like, that'll help us get even more rally and stack it higher. So far, his health has not been the problem. But if we're putting this much work into him, if he dies, that's going to be a problem. Oh well, we're going to go for it. Reduce the size, give them dualism. Dualism's pretty interesting for our builds. Although, yeah, it doesn't help with the spawn 4. If we do Mossy Stone, it does, but I'm not looking to have Cluster Kernel on the front line, really. None of our units are actually frontline because it's all going to be, I mean, not all of it, but a lot of it's going to be mushrooms. I'm tempted to, like, copy Squad Leader. Get another one of those. Heartstone or Mossy Stone to keep something small and backline alive isn't the worst. I guess. I have so much money and just... I don't care about any upgrades so far. This is tough. I don't know what to do here. Like, Mossy Stone upgrade a unit to plus 10, regen 10 is nice, but it's not... I think we just remove a Just Cause. Maybe even 2 of them? Because we want to be propagating more. Like, spawning is probably the way to go. That seems like the thing that we want to do. So we'll just purge a bunch of Just Causes, I suppose. That's not the worst thing for us. I don't want to purge all of them necessarily. I do like having some Valor stacks, but... especially if we can get some Propagate. We don't really have any Propagate yet, but... just Bullet. Two feels like more than enough. Our duplicate here is sad. I guess that's where I might want to use this. Because you do get a free duplicate, so I guess I could use one of them. Oh, Jaw... I was like, what do you mean? Also announced Jaws and Iron Maiden. I'm like, what are you talking about? I thought that you were saying announced Jaws and Iron Maiden were cards in this game. That's what I thought you were saying, Madame Adversary. Yeah, Magic is unrecognizable now. What a game. You need to go away from it. Just don't even bother. It's okay. You don't ever have to care anymore. It's true, you sold all your crap, and yet it was a large part of your life at one point. It's like getting out of religion. You've got to deconstruct a little bit. I understand. I've been there. I was there years ago, so now I just don't care. Yeah, I only get news through everybody that's talking about it on Discord. It's kind of sad to see that you sold out to Sponge. Like, I feel bad for people that sold out of Magic, in a way. Even though I don't think the game is in a good direction and should be good, I want people to enjoy it. There was a time in my life where it was a lot of my life, and I really enjoyed it a lot, and I made a lot of friends there, and we started this channel because of it, so it's... And, like, I know that there's people in here like you, Sponge, that are very, very good players. And so it's just kind of too bad that, you know, not the game that it used to be. Sold out because most of your real-life friends stopped playing. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, I tended to like it a lot for my friends also, and I just kind of... A lot of my friends moved away. Mwah. Bye. Hey, Comet, good to see you. These misshapen wretches seek to destroy your forces, even after their own demise. Have pity on them, and put them out of their misery. Okay. Corruption. I want something in front here. I want something in front here to take the damage. So it takes 39. Goes to 111, which is not quite enough for this to kill it, but it's going to get extra spawns afterwards, so it should be okay. So we should be able to kill the front, 10 damage to the back, this dies. Okay, that's fine. You're still waiting for the next online TCG with some competitive scene that you're excited about? Yeah, I was really hoping that Eternal would add all of that tournament functionality they talked about, but doesn't seem like they're going that way. Yeah, it's still coming, but very slowly. He loves the game, which is great. Oh, I meant to put him in between. I can go back. Easy. Misclicks don't matter. Let's fix the misclick. Or do it a different way. Not what I meant to do. I had it the other way, and I think that's correct. Oh, I could have actually put it here. I wasn't thinking about that. Right. Guess what I can do? Go back. That's legal. We're gonna let that die, because it's gonna get corruption anyways, so if I play these and it survives for a turn, it'll just die in a turn or two anyway. This is the bigger problem. It reanimating isn't great for me. I think I'll still kill it though. Yep, because this does enough. I'd love it if this was more. This is gonna die. I could wait. Am I wrong? Does this only die once? Okay, now it should die twice, I think. I don't know if the X means it would actually lose the reanimate and still die. Oh, it comes back at 1. Oh, that's okay. I thought that it, for some reason, I thought it fully regened itself. That's why we very easily murder it. Gonna make the scariest mushroom in all of existence. thanks, Grums. I thought so, but I haven't played enough to fully remember. I've had some weird bugs over the last little while with the game. I'm doing that so that hopefully we can draw this another turn, and it'll have eaten all of these, which means we're going to get a lot of spawn and make a very big rally. We can hope. I lose out on points, but I don't care about points. Dang. Didn't get it. Yeah, I would have spawned 9. Ooh, that'd been good. Sometimes math just doesn't math. I actually had a winning run at this Covenant with this exact set last time that I streamed the game, and then it just, my characters stopped attacking. I was on the final boss, and I realized on the last turn, I'm like, wait a minute, why is this not mathing? And I looked, and I'm like, oh, none of my stuff is actually attacking, so I just lost. I couldn't do anything. The front line was, but nothing else was. And nobody else could figure it out either. Like, we were looking at it, and like, none of the effects made any sense to stop them from dealing damage. I had Bullet at like 300 some damage, and it just wasn't even hitting. That is interesting. I don't think we're that far into Consume. Inhale's neat, though. We do like a way to deal some backline damage, so that could be okay. Might have been a sap display bug. They had sap on them, but not nearly enough to stop 300 damage. Like, Bullet wasn't attacking at 300 plus damage, and it had sap on it, but like 10 stacks or something. Not enough. I mean, not nearly enough to stop, like, it was, like I said, it was like 350 damage. It was a weird problem. There was no way that it was sapping that much, and it just wouldn't attack at all. Like, it would have had to have, what, like 150 plus stacks of sap? It didn't have that much. There's no way. Now, it was some kind of bug somewhere. I don't know if it was a display bug, or, like you said, like maybe it was a problem where it wasn't displaying all the stacks of sap, or I don't know. But one way or another, it just wasn't, something was wrong, because nothing made sense for that to be happening. Oof. Trample's really nice. We've got some very large fungus. I love a punk shredder. Blood-soaked arena is neat, but I don't think that we want that here. You need so much space on every floor. I'm gonna do it. I like it. We can have the quick on some of the other floors, but I think on the floor with Bullet and Cluster Kernel, and putting up a big mushroom in front, that the trample makes a lot of sense. Copy a thing. None of our cards are worth copying. They're good, but they're not copy good. Like Fertile Ground, if we could make it cheaper, would maybe go. Something like that. We need the Merchant of Magic to do that, so I guess we're going this side. Oh. Oh. I like the idea of Emberstone, Twinstone on it. Thanks, hey Phoenix Prime. Good to see you. We love our lurkers. Hopefully you enjoy the time. I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it's correct, but it seems fun. I'm tempted to give holdover to something like Inhale so that we can constantly use the damage to backline stuff, which is really nice. That could be good. We need to actually make it have more magic power though, and I mean Search Stone does not work with holdover, so I'd need to reroll, which I have the money for, but there's no guarantee that I actually get more magic power or something on it. I might also want to hold over on like an Eager Conscript. Something just very basic, but that I could make essentially free very easily. I think I like it on Inhale though. The backline damage has been such a problem for this deck. Okay, let's do that. Free damage, possible spawn every single turn seems pretty good. And now we have things that I could duplicate. Fertile Ground seems okay. Let's get a third one. It's a lot of them, but then that's a lot of consume for us to go through. I like a lot of consume here. More duplicates, please. Oh boy, you can keep duplicating. Huh. Yeah, this heart is really interesting. I don't know that we need that many. It's cool. I think that's a lot, though. That seems like a lot. You know, both Spear Stewards. I have the space, so I don't need to get rid of too many. So maybe just keep one Just Cause. Just cause. Just cause. That's tough. I don't know. Alright, I'm going for it. Historian. Possess artifacts I have yet to add to my collection. Could I take one? I'll trade you for it. I have very few artifacts, so... Seems okay. I could just take the razor. I'm just gonna steal from him. Spotted Spore seems like a thing that I'd really like to have. That one was causing me some trouble. It seems like you need it, sir. I don't know, that seems useful still. How are you gonna keep that luxurious stash well groomed? Oh, Mark of Invasion is very nasty. It's true, Samantha Apples. True, true. Oh, we have a boy. Hi, buddy. Did you bring me a mouse? Come over here. You can come up. Be aware, we have the boy. Good to see you, Samantha, too. I think I said that, but say it again. Hi. Aren't you a sweetheart? Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Thank you for giving me a treat. I'm very proud of you for killing that mouse toy and bringing it to me. I'm not saying I should do this, but I am saying that I'm very stupid, and so I'd like to do this. Vortex, Merchant of Trinkets, and Pyro Remains is so much not what we want. We want the Merchant of Trinkets, but I really don't want Pyro Remains or Unstable Vortex. I mean, I could take Forgotten Boons, Alcove, Merchant of Steel is fine. I don't need that many boons on my units either, honestly. It's going good. How you doing, Mercurio? If you want to see a really cool streamer, by the way, who does a lot of good card games, Mercurio Blue is way up there. Incredibly kind, very, very fun person. Hope you're doing good today. Here's an interesting question. If this dies, does the corruption go to Bullet or to our mushroom? It's hard to know. I'm not sure on that one. Okay. We did the science and we learned. It goes to the fungi. Ooh, but that died and it gave it all to Bullet. That's a problem. It's a real big problem. Bullet's gonna die. I don't know how to save that. I don't think I actually have any way to regen. I really wanted to try and find some, but I haven't been able to yet. Yeah, so Bullet's definitely gonna be dying here at some point. That is unfortunate. If only we had the quick up here, Bullet might be able to propagate out these damage shields and save itself. Not enough. I thought that would be, but it's not. Poor Bullet. That's going to be a real problem. Selfless sacrifice will let this Bullet propagate onto it, so that's a thing, I guess. And it'll get just hit by that first, though. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Could do it here. Help some of the damage from that. Could just play the Steward and accept that I don't get all of what I want. Don't get to use all of my Pyre. I want to kill the back on the bottom and get the money. Okay. I think we accept some loss. Sometimes you've got to accept things won't go your way. Don't get maximum value, but that's just unfortunate. It is at the end of turn, so there is that. right, that sap's there. I missed the incant. There's so much incant in this one. I need to remember, spells are very, very, very carefully played in this one. Gotta remember, game hates spells. You can't just play spells. Gross. No. That was bad. Because I can't play spells on the middle floor, I'm gonna need to put the Punk Shredder and whatever else I can on this floor. That'll kill both. None of that matters much, but we can just do it. Googly-eyed little guys is one of my favorite things of this game, for sure. Like I said, the vibes of this game are impeccable. It's a big boy. Not big enough. But it's a big boy. That makes a very, very large fungi. I don't really need to make larger fungi, but it's not the worst. We've had some of them dying. We do need some of them to die, so we can get our consume stacks up. Do we have a Merchant of Magic that we're going to right away? We're going to be going to the Merchant of Steel. But then Merchant of Magic probably here. We want this to be cheaper almost for sure. That's okay, I think I'm alright with that. Let's try it. Benediction's really neat for our Propagate floor with our champion, but again, another really expensive card. I could go for the extra energy on the next boss. In the meantime, it's very expensive. I think we're okay with it. I think I can have a couple of really expensive cards at this point. We've got such a nice cheap setup on everything else. Our most powerful stuff is like all free with Cluster Kernel and like Inhale and Squad Leader stuff. I think that's where we want to be. If only Dualism would work on this. If only. The train has stopped in front of a fountain where angels once asked its waters for blessings. Now it radiates with Dominion's looming presence. Add this to something. No, these aren't what we want to be doing, I don't think. We need to be putting buffs on our frontline unit, which is Fungus. And they don't get to have, like, power upgrades like this. I don't really need a Blight here. Do not drink the stank water. I don't need no stank. +7 and lifesteal. Okay. We do that to keep that little guy alive. Even though it does mean that our consume is a little worse. Ouch. Speaking of ouch, I think we do that, and then I can just cause the fungi to the front later. Which maybe... Hey, Propokanoob, good to see you. How you doing today? Guess I just don't want Shield Steward at all. I can let this die. 'Cause there's no other Just Cause in the deck. It's the only one, so it's going to be hard to move him back. How am I doing? I'm okay. I think I'm getting a cold or something. Which is unfortunate. Keep our little guy alive. You want to do this again? He's currently dying. That seems like a smart idea. And I could trample this. Okay. Very good. Yeah, these are not the easiest for us right now. Yeah, it's just short if we do that. Dang. Almost. Almost. That's also not enough. Maybe I do just Benediction then. Ooh, but I need this to stay alive, I think. Maybe I just realized the top floor is doomed for that. For this round. Like... Oh, that's still too much. Oof. 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 I need to do some mathing here, and not just assume. Don't like that at all. And I could not kill this. That's fine. I guess. I guess. Ugh. Can't believe that we can't get this high enough to kill. Feels wrong. We put it there and keep this alive. It sucks to lose the quick, but I think that might be worth it. Supposed to put it on that and this would still live. Okay. Ugh. Making it to the top, but it's gonna hit our fire one. Much nicer. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. We're propagating those damage shields, that's something. Our other floors are gonna have problems, but... almost for sure have to give up a floor. Could give up both of the bottom floors, but that seems a little bit scary. If I do that, let's keep this alive. And propagates on everything else. So the front line won't have a damage shield, but it's sure gonna get scary. Okay. I'm gonna see if we can do it this way. We just give up on everything else. And just let the top floor be an absolute motherfucker. How does that go? Wow, not as well as I'd like. Those things are huge. Oh, God. That was a lot of harvest. We're getting a ton of harvest from killing all of our little guys. Okay, we keep it alive this time, so that's something. They're not getting the harvests either, which is nice. It means they're not actually getting bigger now. So it's probably the right thing to do. Funny enough. A very large bullet. Yeah, the strategy for that fight was almost certainly not to feed the bottom floors, actually. Doing just top floor was a much better way to do it. The Sanctuary is kind of neat because, again, if we can actually get a damage shield on things, Bullet just propagates it until that floor is untouchable, and we have enough damage on it with Trample to make it very hard for anything to actually survive it. And we want to go to the Merchant of Magic, so I could make it cheaper. We have a lot of things we want to make cheaper right now. I'm going to try, though. I think now it's Hell's Flame. We need some extra energy at this point. We have so many expensive cards. We're still doing okay, but... certainly wouldn't help to... it wouldn't hurt, rather, to have more. Sometimes you need the juice. I'm gonna get juiced. Oh, it doesn't add the spawn? That's unfortunate. Damage shield 4. I'm very tempted by Damage Shield 4 and Permafrost on it to make it cheaper. Fun guy in a suit with it is also kind of neat. 8 times troop is a lot of help. But that doesn't propagate though. We have a lot of cash to work with. A lot of cash to work with. Oh yeah, no, our slots are full on that Slay one. It's possible to want to do that with Benediction. I've liked it. I could also do it for Eager Conscript, because I don't need to keep drawing them. But just purging it is probably better at that point. I guess the Consume does matter for all of our many, many fertile grounds. I'll leave that on one. What if we Benediction, keep stone, Seek Stone, keep stone? That seems pretty fun. That would give us a lot of stacks. A lot of stacks. I like my stacks on stacks. I don't know that I want to hold over a 2 cost. It might just be better to make it 1. I can remove a lot more eager conscripts at this point. Probably get rid of Just Cause. Benediction's just better. Not Duplicator. I think if we make the deck cheap and small, the Benediction gets really nice there. I'm tempted to just add more Fertile Grounds because we have a bunch of Consume. It's getting really nasty. And then I can duplicate again, and I might just do another Consume. Yet another Fertile Grounds is kind of funny. Second Benediction makes a bit of sense too. Was that I think that once we get Damage Shield down on a top unit, like what do they do? I guess more Fertile Grounds makes it so that we have enough damage on that floor also, that if we're just relying on a single floor, not getting screwed over, Fertile Ground makes that floor so disgustingly strong with Spotted Spore and the stacks that we can build, that that's the way to go, so that it can actually kill everything, because it's going to need to kill everything. Let's see if I made my deck worse. I hope not. I don't think we did. I think that we made our deck into a motherfucker. We'll wait on that. It's not amazing yet. We don't have that much consumed. Oh, these sweepers are annoying. Good thing we have those inhales. That'll help a bit. We didn't get the damage shield on it yet, unfortunately. So we can't propagate that. We will soon, though. Once we get rid of... Like, now that there's no Prayer Stone. I think we should be able to do that. Getting rid of our Consume here. Yeah, we're kind of focused on... Oh, right. Because that'll be ephemeral and it'll just go away. We don't want to do that. So I guess we'll do this. So we don't do fungi yet. We do spawning pods. And that way we can Fertile Ground, Fertile Ground. I don't want to lose the ephemeral version. No. Top floor is getting scary. If only we had that room that propagated. Because we could really keep these backlot guys alive with damage shields. Not getting our quick ones has also been a problem here. Oh, it's dying to the Penitent Stone, right. Oh, so I can't do anything to keep that. Yeah, the spikes and sweep is a problem. Definitely, that's definitely causing us a lot of issues. Really though, we are saying, we said before, we're trying to make it so only the top floor really matters. Anything we can keep alive, like we can't keep this one alive because it dies to the Penitent Stone, so we might not try to keep this squad leader alive. I can't though. Oh right, because of the sweepers. Huh. Although that's only... No, that is exactly 12. So no matter what, we're not keeping either of those alive. Unless I... Right, no, we could do... No. Okay, I'm goofy. Alright, top floor is what matters. That's all we care about. I said it before that was all we cared about. Let's just... believe in what I said. Right? Easy. Who needs second floors? Not me. Those will die, and that's unfortunate, but it gives me more consume. There's a lot of rallies happening. A very large bullet. Wait, something got up to the top? What's that? I thought that we killed everything. Huh. Okay. I think we're okay, though. Sadly, our Punk Shredder dies, but I don't actually have a way to give him the damage shield right now. I never grabbed the... Okay, what? Oh! That's what's hitting it. I should probably read things. Benediction would have been good last turn. Unfortunately, it was in the last two cards of our deck. Well, our Pyro's going to take some damage, because I can't really threaten the Amalgam until later. Sure. Oh, that noise, though. What's the incant here, anyway? Oh, give spikes to all units. Ooh, scary. I'm gonna propagate a few times. Or rally, whatever. Just so that we get the permanent bonuses. All we need is that top floor. I said it. Gotta believe. Truffles is very fun. I almost want to get it because our last unlock is set up for like getting equipment onto units, and I haven't been doing enough of it. I don't need any more cards. Our deck just seems good enough. Units gain an extra upgrade slot. That's not amazing. Because I don't really care about our units having upgrades. It's neat because we do have a Merchant of Steel, but I don't think that really matters all that much. Frenzy Stone is nice. Although that can also mean that we just die to spikes faster, as we saw. I don't think I'm fine without doing any of that. I do get one extra draw off of Ever-Churning Soil. I guess? I think this is just a straight reroll. I'd rather do a card duplicator, I think, than Soil. Kinda sad. Now that is more interesting. No, that's not. What am I thinking? I can't up... Why did I think I could upgrade spells? That'd have been neat if I could have. Well, made a mistake. Minor mistakey. Oops. It's too bad, because that really hurts our Historian's Razor too, actually. It's not the end of the world. I think I get 2 benedictions. And I will make sure that Cluster Kernel doesn't die. Hey, what does my final boss do? I never actually read it. I probably should have. Ew. Yeah, that's gross. That might actually wreck our damage shields, but we'll see. It'll definitely kill off these squad leader floors eventually. Pretty quickly, honestly. We do have the damage shield to apply to it. I'll wait until we have a turn where it can actually propagate. Because I think we should be able to remove the corruption because of that. I think it works against corruption. I hope it does. Okay, our damage shields seem to be working, and we're dealing a lot of damage to the boss, which is good. Love to see it. These other floors are just totally cooked. Yeah, it looks like we have enough damage shield that this is an undying floor now. Ooh, I would have actually lived this turn. Only 230 damage. Sucks that this doesn't get trample. Didn't have enough room for the punch shredder. It might seem weird to do that, but I think that I want the consumes there, so that these get better. I think it works out okay. We're already killing the top floor, so... Yeah, 13 damage shields, we're good. I see no problems. That is a very large bullet. Oh, that survived. Wow. Huh. I missed that. Looks like we've got it. I mean, I could make things nastier, but I don't think we need to. It is kind of funny. God, that is a lot nastier. The rally trigger is just still going off. Womp. Big hits. Big damage. I remember the Endless not seeming very fun in this, but I can't remember what it was. Should we try it again? Oh, no chance anyway. Okay. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Weird. How How does the endless work again? God, I don't even remember. I'm gonna try. Let's see how long this gigantic bullet can go. It's a very large bullet. And man, Monster Train 2 already made me screw up my vow from the first game, which is to never gold a steward. I actually made it through like 120 hours of Monster Train 1 without ever getting them golded. I always removed them. Somehow managed to do it. No more, sadly. Sure. Yeah, I mean, all the endless modes are how Wumbo was your deck actually novelty mode, but it's just I remember I've played a lot of how Wumbo is your run novelty mode endless, and this one's I remember this one being kind of disappointing. It's not really what I'm here for, so it's okay. It's a very large mushroom, though. Not so much that it's brutal, it's that it's not very fun. From what I remember. But that's just memory. And memory's a lying fuck. So who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's fantastic and I just don't remember. That's why I'm trying to play it again. But I remember playing it before and seeing the rules and being like, oh, yeah, not really the one I want. Didn't get the Warbler up there that we want yet. I do still have one. Triple checking that. Sad that that's not actually doing anything. Shouldn't even bother. I can put it elsewhere, maybe. That's a better use of it, honestly. None of them are great uses right now, but that's better. Ah. A very, very large boy. I don't know that we're keeping that floor alive, so I think we might just do this. Which doesn't even matter. A little low on the consumes, but gotta start using them eventually. $800. Oh, it's going to get to be a lot more than that. Don't you worry. Now we can start propagating the damage shields again. And Valor, which will be good. I wish we had one of these artifacts that cared about getting extra, like, oh goodness, extra consume stuff, like bonuses on consumes in some way or another. Sure. I don't know why I'm playing that, doesn't matter. 1,000 is even better, as it turns out. Ooh, that's actually making it up. Gross. So far, anyway. We'll see. How is it? How is it making it up, though? There we go. I don't think I need any rare cards. I almost don't want to have any of these. To be honest, I don't think that any of these are what I want. Can I just keep my deck the same? Okay, this seems fine for Endless. From what I remember. Seems okay. Ah, yes. Deal 0 damage. Inhale is becoming very useless. Hey, Scott-free, good to see you. Well, because it doesn't unlock it. You only done it once only because it doesn't unlock anything. Usually satisfied with the run. Yeah, me too. I just really like... The scaling on this bullet is very funny, so I'm just kind of enjoying that right now. That's really my reasoning currently. Yeah, it's getting pretty scary already. Titan Skin 30 is hard to crack, unless it's our top floor with Bullet, and then it's very easy to crack. So we have a weird problem with that. That was kind of a run though. As it turns out, just top floor only was the way to go. I really need those benedictions back. I need to start stacking the Valor. There we go. Ooh, that is almost making it. I mean, it is making it currently. Ooh, and we didn't even get any of our really good rally stuff. That might actually be okay. Yeah, that's gonna break through. I think we just die here then. I don't know why I did that. I don't think it matters. Oh, if we kill the boss, it's good. Huh. Okay. Right. Fair enough. Curse of Friendly Fire. Huh. Well, we don't need to restore any fire. That seems very bad for us. Oh boy, gold. It is a free consume for us to just get more consume stacks. Like, I just play this at 0 almost all the time, I think. Huh. At this point, do I just squad leader up top? And then upbeat Warbler is the last thing? No, because then we wouldn't be able to put it up there unless we, somehow had the fungi die. Because this will resolve at the end of turn and do that. I guess I could draw it first turn. That's possible. It adds a lot of damage per stack, and that's a big trample. I don't know that I wanted to trample, because honestly, the damage from this giving trample and then getting the propagate from Slay is like where we really want to go. That's been way better, I think. Oh, you pushing things is a little obnoxious. That's a bit of a problem. I don't think it's the worst problem, but it's not great. Pretty bad stacks on that one, but I think I'm okay with that. Could put this in the front. I mean, it should die. That one will die. It'll let me get more consume stacks before I play Fertile Grounds. I'm not going to play these ones this time. It makes a lot more sense to just play a Shield Steward and let it die. Give us some big bonus on consumes. As long as his top floor is killing everything, and it has enough damage shield, I don't need the Sanctuary yet. So I'm just gonna play units so they die, I suppose. Not saying that's good in some ways, but right now they're just mucking up my deck. I mean, it gives it the enchant, but... or the incant, sorry. But who cares about incant here? If we have enough damage shield, that's not gonna matter. It is a little unfortunate that Cluster Kernels and nothing I can do about that. Again, we seem to be good though. And really I just want to get as many rally stacks as I can, because it does just keep building things. We've got a very elite deck. Number go big! Good to see you, Ghidorah. How you doing?
They're coming your way.
Those dogs, they're coming my way. So rally. Very nice. Hey, Missy, good to see you. Glad your internet's back up. I think it's just keep copying Fertile Grounds. We're on a very long endless here. gone quite well for us. Slightly good. Ah. I wouldn't mind Green Recruit up here, but I need it to die, and I want to put some stacks on our guys, so I think that I just don't do that. Seems better to go like Fungi and then Benediction. Maybe Green Recruit down here. I need the Benediction to start happening. Maybe I'll wait on Fungi. I do need those stacks. We'll do this. I think that it might actually be better, instead of getting a spawn one up here, to spawn down here and let it die. Because it'll make Fertile Grounds better. And that should add more stacks to the top than anything else I could do. Funny enough, oh, I let that through. Ooh, that was dumb. I wasn't paying attention. I probably could have killed it. That's okay. That was a pretty good Endless, I would say. I really wish that I just had that unlocked. What is rank 4? Bosses have increased attack and health. Non-flying bosses have an additional mechanic. Oof. Excuse me. I really want Pyreborn to work out. I like the loot system on it. It's a really neat one. Just do it with a random, maybe? Something I have the least with, so maybe I should just go ahead and do that. Why not? We got Miser. Get a bunch of gold. And Fireball. I feel like Banished isn't the way that we want to do this one, but we'll see. Ugh. The Pyrogel has seemed very medium. Try for a little bit of loot. That does seem like it makes the early part of our game very easy. So I guess I'll go Volals. I don't think that healing our champions one is very good at all. It seems pretty terrible, honestly. So that's not a starter card, quote unquote. Huh. Just a fire starter and Just Cause? That's a weird one. That feels like a strange distinction. I hope I get another chance to use the ability here. I mean, I guess you can use it to shoot your own units. I think that we'll have the chance for this to get all the way up, though. We could give Valor 10 to that. Or just give it here. Kind of like killing this thing so it stops healing. Feels like a bit of a waste of our last power. It's okay, we'll do this. Sure. Which I probably shouldn't have... Hold up. I might get less money doing that now that I think about it. It's already winning. I don't want to win more here, really. The only thing I want to do is that to get the extra loot, but we want the Miser to be hitting. That's some greed. I don't know that we need it, but it's sure some greed. Lava armor looks a little more interesting, I suppose. 3 Pyrogel doesn't seem like a lot. I need some equipment eventually, or I'm never going to unlock that last clan. I just don't like... I have not liked most of the equipment in this game, personally. All of it seems very medium. There's some, but it's hard to find. Those warblers are real nice. And Quick is so good. keeping our champion alive isn't the worst thing. I like him not dying. It's pretty good most of the time. I will say, I've talked about how I think they did some of the changes that they made to the game, mostly in terms of balance, I don't necessarily agree with. But I will say I like the idea of, I don't know that it's powerful enough. I haven't seen the payoffs be good enough. But like Pyrogel actually does help a little bit with one problem that they have, which is that top floor and then like building it up before things get to it is like a really, really, really good strategy. And they tried to nuke that with having the one Covenant level in Monster Train 1, right? Where it would cause Ember Drain. But this is a better way to handle that in a lot of ways, in that you want to have those stacks happening earlier, like the Corruption stacks, Pyrogel stacks, abilities, and stuff like that, you want to actually have on lower floors. So that's a smart trade-off. That's a good way to do it. So meh on this. Mostly I just use these, I think, as part of it. I'm like, I don't want to just keep using the same cards, because I know where to use them and they're pretty good. That does tend to be what these games become a little bit. I mean, taking bad cards isn't the smart way to do things. Alright, let's... What do I want to do here? Shake it all out. Yeah, 50 is where I would like to start thinking about doing it. Wait till then. I want Pyreborn cards. I'm going to try and do that. Okay, there's a thing that I'm finally seeing that I actually want to go in on Pyrogel a little for. But we did say that we were going for the Dragon's Horde, so maybe I'm going to just keep trying to Horde here and see how that deck goes. A little tough that this thing has to die. It's got a lot of health for it to be dying. We also did just get something that stops things from dying, so that's not amazing. And we have, like, all the Valor stuff. Oof. Yeah, that's a bit rough. Certainly reasonable to think that Magma Cultist is the way to go. And we've got so many free spells. Yeah, okay, fine. I've talked myself into it, even though I just said... Oh. And this is why you look at your shop first. Immortal Stone would have been really nice on that one that dies. Shucks. Dualism here looks very nice too. Yeah, Avarice 20. That's pretty cool. I will consider the Dualism, though. And I will feel sad about not having Immortal Stone things to do. I think that's better with Whelps anyway, maybe? It looked like there was a way to do that with a Whelp deck. Dang. Wow, and then I got no damage spell for that? That's unfortunate. That definitely feels like this deck should be able to have drawn a damage spell to hit the collector. That's some bad luck. Dang. The Giant Greed deck not getting the Giant Greed is a little nasty. Spear Steward. I want to put it here just so we actually get some amount of armor. Not damage shielding. More free spells so that we can have that incant Pyre Gel go off is not the worst. I'm gonna okay skipping though. I don't need to add anything to my deck like that. We're getting enough Pyre Gel as is. And this is not at all what we want. I mean, I guess this is possible, but not super exciting. Not exciting at all, really. Okay, we have another Dual Stone. Well, it would almost be funny if you could do it again. Well, the Dualism. The Magma Mauler. Just get more Pyre Gel is not the worst. And then if we could get a multi-strike, then it would be kind of terrifying. Let's do a Mauler. Maulin seems good. The pungent smell of rotten chemicals hits your senses as strong as any strike. The Plague Doctor story is forward. I haven't seen this one. Sorry, excuse me. Huh. That is really nice. Whew. I'm so scared this is going to be bad, though. Okay, chat, what should we do it on? Who wants... What do we feel like? Oh, it's probably such a bad move. Put it on Avarice Guy. There's so many that would be so bad. Like, the chicken move is to put it on one of these. Put it on, like, a steward somewhere. Glass cannon. Yeah, that is super not what we wanted. Backfire. Oh. You think that's great? I mean, we want this to be hitting more often, though. Giving it more attack is not the way to have it greed out. You want to be able to, like, Frenzy Stone it or something, not do that. Like, it's okay, I guess, but it's not like a straight disadvantage on it because it's got very little health anyway. But at the other side of that, you're not really breaking the card by giving it Glass Cannon in any way. It's a side grade at best, it feels like. As far as like good rolls, it's not top tier, that's for sure. Hard-headed. Okay. Gonna knock us around. Also, I realized I hit the wrong one. Oops. I should read my cards. Magma. But it's the wrong magma. Because I think I want the incant on these ones. Yeah, I'm going to use that right away. Tank it for me. Shield Steward to help tank there is okay. We do have another one in the deck, though, that's coming out very soon. So we could just go Divinity here. Try and help keep our big dragon alive. We lose our Glass Cannon Miser. Oh! Wait, it falls off when the unit dies? I never even knew that. Huh. That's pretty cool. Kind of a problem down here. target that. For some reason I was... Yeah, it's level 20. Sure. Big Bams. Could definitely loot now. Multi-strike is very nice on our Magma Mauler. And of course, Superheated is in line with what we're trying to do, for sure. It's got a lot of good options. Remove consume, make it cheaper would be a thing for this, eventually. So we can just double into double into double. It's too bad it does no damage on its own. I like Cursed Twin Blade a lot here too, because it also lets us have multiple Pyrogel activations happen. Maybe a Twin Blade. I think the Twin Blade is where we want to go. Sword Main to get the equipment's not the worst, but I think we want Greed Dragon. And then... Oh. Do I want to loot it now with the Greed Dragon? It would only be a random artifact, whereas if I wait one more... we will get a selection. I think I loot it. It means that we'll have 6 for the next boss. And that'll make the Greed Dragon really good. Split Anvil was one of the really wild combo cards from the first game. Trinkets is neat. Armory seems like it's really good for us, actually. I think there's a lot of good armory stuff for this faction. And Merchant of Magic is one that we very much want for all of our cool spells. So we're gonna go this way. Oh. How we said that we could have gotten that double up Pyrogel with an Eternal Stone. Unfortunate. I'll try that. Also, now we're kind of split between the two strategies here, which is a bit unfortunate, but the Pyrogel stuff is paying off right now. Fireball Power Stone? I kind of like this selfless sacrifice, removing consume from it, because I'm a little bit worried about keeping my units alive right now. It is a bit of an issue. Like, our champion dies very easily soon. Making it cheaper is not a bad idea either. Oh, it's funny, you could actually, if we can get a room upgrade one, or like, oh god, what it is, like Merchant of Arms, where you can merge them together. Bloodthirsty Blade and Cursed Twin Blade together is really neat. That's a very cool one. I think I might duplicate the Selfless Sacrifice. I just want to be able to keep some of my stuff alive. Front non-boss enemy gets reanimate 1. Ugh. But the gold. Oh. I need to read my cards. There's our champion. Not that one. Fireball explodes. Fireball the back one. Seems like a much better way to do things. To make the other divinity free, I guess? That's something. It doesn't actually help us, really. Funny enough. I could have arranged that better, but I don't think it matters too much there. I don't want double shields. Oh, actually, I can't even do it anyway. Too much space. Oh, right, that would change the glass cannon off of it. Is that the worst? It's not the best. That free, which is kind of fun. Split Anvil was a very cool draw for this deck. Could make everything free, but it actually doesn't help us. Funny. Not quite dead. Expensive Taste by Avarice through the friendly units. Okay. That's kind of neat for our champion here. Got a Mind Cage. Definitely starting to want to grab one of the ones that searches up equipment, or at least I could see that being a deck. I don't know that we want to do it this time. But that Banish that searches up equipment going with this Pyreborn clan specifically seems like it could be a really cool build. I'm starting to see some of those builds. That's really neat. Having an expensive spell is good for us, so Benediction is not the worst. Like I said, keeping something alive is hard for us a lot of the time. Damage shield on the fragile unit's also nice. Merchant of Trinkets and an artifact. Oof. That's pretty cool. We're gonna go for this side. And I'm gonna take a quick break. I just need to go to the bathroom, get some water, stretch my legs. It's been a lot of fun so far. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. We'll be back tomorrow for Rogues Day, where it's gonna be chat voted roguelikes. And I will see you all very soon. Thanks for waiting around, everybody. We are back. Finishing up this run. It's been going really well. I think that this one's got the legs to do it. It might have the juice. We're getting a ton of coin. Ooh, alright. Got an inscription one. It is funny how much inscription is sorted in with roguelike deck builders when it's really not. It's a fantastic game. I love Inscription, but it's super not a roguelike deck builder. Worthy Sacrifice. Ability Worthy Sacrifice. Destroy it and gain 3. Boy, oh, we could have had... I'm really sad that I made the mistake of not looking at that Merchant of Steel, because we could have gotten an Immortal Stone on that dragon that gives us, like, loot when it dies, and made it Worthy Sacrifice. We could have just constantly been murdering it to get it back, to get more loot. Unfortunate. Kundity? Add a copy of this unit to your hand. Costs some extra. I honestly don't think any of these are amazing. It might be... Greed Dragon with many lives makes a little more sense. Although, does the summon actually happen because of that? Triggers when played. I don't know that that works. I don't think that it does, right? Because it's revived, not played. I could see, but I think that could be really a dangerous way to play it, because I'd like to put other things on the Greed Dragon. I don't know if anybody knows that. We have a lot of people here that play a lot of this game, so maybe somebody can tell me, but... I don't know. That one I would actually be curious of knowing right now. Otherwise, none of these seem particularly good. Not for what we have. Unfortunately. I could just try and we can see. I am so very, very sad that I didn't get to do the Worthy Sacrifice combo that we could have had. I guess we'll try it in Siege. Why not? Dante's Footstool. Chain of the Valkyrie, not happening, and Sketches of Salvation. Ugh. None of those are particularly good for us. You missed the question. I was curious if Reanimate would trigger summon abilities. I'm guessing not. Because it's when it's played and that's revived, which I would think would be different. Jack Strips is always okay. I don't know about Reflection here, but... because that can cause, like, a lot of downsides on some cards, too. We've got so much money, I feel like we just buy them. And I think I removed Divinity and rely on Benediction for our split anvil. Good to see you, by the way, Blue Frost. Hopefully you're doing okay. I'm mildly tempted to just second Magma Cultist. We can do Magma Cultist on the first floor, and put Miser a floor up. It would make a very good spell floor. Oh, that's kind of fun. Let's do it. I'm gonna go for it. Hey, Blue Man! Good to see you. Play these first, actually, before doing that. That's okay, though. Hey! Thanks for the resub, S. Kennedy. Hopefully you're having a good one. Oh god, it's the incant sap. Why am I making incant decks? I know this is the thing that they do. They hate spells. The game wants you to play them so bad. I'm doing okay. I have a bit of a tickle in my throat that I'm worried is becoming a bit of a cold, but good otherwise. Thanks for asking. We're up to Covenant 4. I haven't played much. I haven't even unlocked the last group yet, the last clan, but I'm getting there. Stupid incant. I'll still get it out of the way. It's a lot of sap, but we'll manage. How many of the Pyre Hearts do I have? Like 5? Not very many. Ugh, grafting that. Getting the random glass cannon grafted to our miser was so medium. Yeah, Jackstrip's Pyre Gel is definitely one of our better things. Oh, one short? Dang. That is unfortunate. Oh, right, no, it's got a million. Yes, I forgot about yes, reanimate. Okay, so I do want to slow this down. Because I wanted to see... Yeah, it does not get the summons. Hell Furnace, Dragon's Breath. Hell Furnace seems really good for our floor that has the double Magma Cultist and our Lord Phoenix. That could be really good there. It's a lot of stacks of Pyre Gel on the first floor. Dragon's Breath with Holdover does seem neat, but it's very expensive. We have Split Anvil, so it's not as bad as you'd think, but... it might actually be the thing. It's still very good. Tend to all enemies with the Pyre Gel stuff is real nice. You get so many stacks of Pyre Gel with Hell Furnace and everything else too, though. It does seem safest. Nah. Certainly want Merchant of Arms because I would like to merge Bloodthirsty Blade and Cursed Twin Blade. That seems very fun. And really nice on something like a Magma Mauler. It is expensive, but that's really cool. If I re-roll, do these both become available again? I would think they would, right? Normally it does it for these, so I think that these would also work. No? Those don't become? Dang. Thank you for the answer. Oh. I most certainly want to remove a steward, but I think I can wait still. A second hell furnace is okay. Could do another Magma Mauler. Could do another Greed Dragon. I think I like the idea of purging out some of these. And then I can just use the Greed Dragons instead. Holy Feed. Kale and his cherubs grant damage enemy or damage shield 1 to enemy units. Yeah, damage shield is certainly a thing. It's gonna be obnoxious. Ow. I wonder if they're starting to Pyogel Laugh. Definitely need a friend for you, though. What am I thinking? Much better. Jump blocker, I guess. Oh, thank God. Stay alive, buddy. Unfortunate that I can't do this. Well, okay, there is another option. It's not great, but it is possible. I could just go ahead and... yeah, that might be the thing we want to do. Let's just start getting Pyre Gel. Oh. No, I don't want Valor on that. I need to Pyre Gel it to remove the damage stat. I'm getting tired. It's been a long day. Been playing for a while. There we go. Now we're doing things correctly. Those jack strips are getting very funny. It's very hard for things to actually move up a floor against us. We'll get either a Selfless Sacrifice or another Greed Dragon for in front of this. I think that's fine. I do not want my main character to go down. I like that guy. Could have arranged that a little better, but I kind of don't care. I think we're good. Unfortunately, we're not getting a lot of slays for our merged equipment there. Yeah, the piercing damage bypasses all the shields. We're just wrecking shit. Another Hell Furnace is kind of cool. Eagle Heart Spell Chain's fun. It's more reasonable than you think. We get a lot of energy, and we do have, like, we can upgrade it to just make it a little bit cheaper. We have Split Anvil to make it cheaper. It dealing damage with Trader's Quill is really good. Capricious Reflection is a very risky game. I know. I thought about it. I mean, we can always just say no. We might feel bad about turning down some of them, but in general, it's been really good. I think we want another Hell Furnace almost for sure. So I'm gonna go with that. And we'll loot. Also, we have the boy. Hi. You're back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
Very nice, buddy. Do you want to come over? Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, that's so sweet. Very nice. Give me them kitties if you got them. Not really what we need for any of these. We don't have any whelps at all. Oh, buddy. You can't lay down on the mouse. That's very nice, but you gotta shove over a little bit. There you go. Now that's kind of cool. Oh, wow. I've never actually seen those. Gain a room. We don't really need to do that. Seems like a bad idea. No. No. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You do have to have that as, like, deployable on the first turn, and we have so many already. I don't think we can really do that, unfortunately. So right now we're getting what? Five on deployment or something? 7? So we should have... We're going 6, so we should have 7, right? How much deployment energy do we get? Because I'm thinking... Merged equipment is one that I'd really like to have early. I think I do that. It's expensive, but we can handle it. More gel. I'm not gonna purge yet. Come across. You think you should be taking the blue relic more? A lot of people that I've seen who have been playing this game a lot have actually been saying that the blue one is not that great most of the time. The +2 space and the extra energy has been a lot better for me for the most part. I think that it should be 8, right? Is it, so does it get +2 on deployment because it's +1 per turn and +1 for deployment? So then it would be, should be 7 then, right? That should just give us 7. So it's a lot. It's not like 8. Yeah, the card draw has a ton of alternate solutions, is what I've seen said a lot. And it seems to... I kind of agree with that. That's very nice. I don't hate that either, honestly. I wanted this on deployment and stuff, but... I think that Leaky Pen is actually really good for me right now. Okay, so you think... Yeah, I also agree. What are they gonna do? Not die on me? It's fine. See, I actually can't quite do it. Can't do everything, even now. I already do -1 per turn. Still wouldn't have let us actually get to there, but... We're doing a lot of damage. I might want to put the merged equipment down here, actually, because we're killing everything on turn 1, like on our first floor. So if we want to get the permanent sleigh upgrade, that's probably the way to do it. Killing them, but with attacks? Yeah. It's true. With the reanimate, we might be able to do it with that. That's the hope. Good news. That's a murder. We did get some slays there. Those reanimates. So actually the curse here really helped us stack up those slays. That was really good for us. Yep. That's so funny. Yeah, okay. Stupid sweep. Oh no, it's multi-strike. Don't quite get there. Cat, you can't lay on the mouse. It's gonna get a little messy. We'll see. We do a lot of damage. We're good. Not that I need to, but... Bam. See? Simple. Simple, clean. Too bad about the damage to all units. I don't know what I want that. I do like greed normally. Oh, wow. We have too many equipment, though. I mean, maybe not. I guess maybe not. It's expensive. Also, Make It Rain is buck wild. So this is like super greed mode. This is sick. This is the best thing for us, easily. And we don't even have that many, we don't really have bosses left. We should just make it rain. Unfortunately, we should just, I guess we'll just get payoff for all of our cool stuff. Could hold it off for later so we could get it in Endless. Fine, we'll loot it now. Oh. That is not what I meant to hit. That is not at all what I meant to hit. I hecked it. Oh no. I wonder if it'll have saved it. I'm curious. Probably. Yeah, that is some negative stonks. I should have, if I could have alt F4'd maybe, yeah. That was a bad misclick. That was absolutely a misclick too. I was excited for that. Oh well. What do you do? Both magic and steel seem interesting. Duplicating stuff is good. It's a tough one. These are really good. We've got a good selection of things here. We'll go this side. Reanimate 6 is funny. What do we have here? Oh, I wish we'd gone to the Merchant of Magic. Dang, that's really unfortunate. That is extremely good, though. So is Artificial Pyrostone. We have some good options here. We don't have any angels at all, right? We're all dragons. I can't think of anything that we'd have. No, it's just dragons and stewards. We're basically just all Pyroborn. This is maybe unnecessary now, considering all the other stuff we have, but sure. May not apply to deployable gear, but we actually still have one more room. We still have a Hell's Furnace that's not deployable. So we're still good. Oh, it is equipment, isn't it? You're right, it's not equipment or room. I thought it said equipment or room. You're right. Unfortunate. We've got 1,000,000 gold, it's fine. Technically, I guess. That's a thing. It exists. This is kind of funny. The Valor 8 might be okay there. Just give it something. I'm a little worried about doing this in case there's spikes. Should be okay. Do we want to duplicate any cards? Could do this, but then it's still deployable. Sadly. Duplicating Make It Rain is actually probably the thing to do. And I'll even make another Make It Rain. Yeah. That is so sad. I think I wait on these to see if we can't just get ourselves a little bit of ore first. No. I kind of don't want this down unless it's just dying. Let it take some damage. No, I know it'll take the top floor. Thank you, though. Oh. Wait a second. What is the incant again? There. Better. I guess we have to deal with the saps eventually. I'd probably reserve one of them. There is not another battle after this and the Pyreheart needs to survive. It is true. Pretty good. I guess we'll just kill it before it gets in. That seems like it's alright. I think I like the Pyreborn quite a bit. They're a fun one. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Gain melee weakness 1 for shift. Okay. I don't know that we attached 17 equipment, sadly. This Lazarus League is very hard. Oh no, not even close. We had 8, right, because it was at like 75. Man, I wish that was easier to unlock. I do wish the unlocks were just a little bit better. I don't love the unlock system of these things a lot of the time. We talked about it before. Like, I would personally like an option in these games to just have it go, hey, take all of this. Just go ahead. Just unlock everything. It's one of those things where it's smart design for people that don't know decks, like deck builders and card games, because it slowly onboards you to all of the things that they want to do with it. But it's bad for somebody like me to do that slow unlocking, because we've had a few times already where, like, oh goodness. Like with artifacts discovered, we were going through and doing like a specific, we were looking at maybe doing a Under Legion Banished run, where we would have, like, we were doing Under Legion Banished, and I almost went for a run that was trying to sacrifice units to get buff stacks. And then at the end of the run, when we didn't do that, then we got things like Burning Feather. And I was like, well, that would have been really good payoff for that deck that I was already knowing how to build and building towards. But I would have never known to do it, and I would have never been able to know that I was missing payoffs for a deck that I'm trying to build. It's just kind of unfortunate. For someone that's very used to that, it's obnoxious. Level unlocks for artifacts are confounding. I mean, that's a thing that they did in Slay the Spire too. I mean, unlocking cards later on does the same thing, because you'll get like rare... There was rare card payoffs for archetypes that you could draft all of the beginning parts of those archetypes, not knowing that you were missing a lot of the payoff for them, which is really just terrible. Like, that's awful. Because you get trapped in spots where you had no idea that you were getting hosed on it until afterwards, and then you'd get an unlock and you were like, well, that's why my run didn't work, because I didn't even have the big payoff that I assumed would be in the, you know, game somewhere for this type of an archetype. I'm missing a bunch of the payoff cards for it, or like an engine card for it, and it's just, it's frustrating. Like, it makes sense to kind of spoon out that complexity for people that aren't used to these games, but it doesn't make as much sense when it's somebody like me who does know all of these kinds of things. And there's, we talked about it before, but like a really good example of how to do it right, in my mind, is this game, Slice and Dice, which I think is one of, it might be my favorite roguelike of all time at this point. It's so good. It's so incredibly good. But Slice and Dice has a million modes. Good God. 20 fight dungeon with 7 different, like, actual difficulty levels. Then there's cool modes, there's a shortcut, choose a party, loot, raid, generate, alternate, nightmare, dream, level debug, fights. There's creative modes, there's cursed modes, which I really, really love. Like, there's so many different things. It's got a demo. It's amazing. Absolutely unreal how good this game is. But it has a thing that if you go into here, I think it's here? Oh, there's so many settings too. This game just lets you do anything you want with it, which is just so, so, so good. Like, so good. Somewhere in here, is it Ledger? Was it bypass unlocks? Oh, it is. Yeah. So yeah, you can bypass all the unlocks. So you can just say, and it'll give you a bunch of warnings. It's like, just so you know, this will add like a ton of complexity to the game. Like, because again, there's 472 items. Like, there's so many items to unlock and stuff. And it's like, hey, you really want to do this? There's a lot of complexity that you're adding to this. Like, it's going to give you all kinds of weird, like, repel, rampage, rescue. Like, there's a million different things that it'll do. Especially when you start getting into, like, look at all the keywords in this game. Like, deja vu, deathlust, double diff, double growth, hyperbone, hypergrowth. Like, there's so many things that it can do. It'll even do generated items and things like that too. Yeah, Paxson. Moxie, Onesie, Paxson, plus Priswish removed. These are often like two different ones that are slapped together. But yeah, it's tons and tons of different things like that that it adds in. Wildly good. But yeah, it just lets you unlock all of it. It's like, oh, do you know roguelikes? Are you good with it? Then, oh, you know, just 2 times versus targets with whom your HP is co-prime. Easy. This game is so good. This lets you do some of the stupidest possible combos. You have no idea how wild this game is. It is so good. I love this game. Because then also look at the modifiers. 295 curses found. This is just the modifiers for curses. Here's the blessings. Here's the generated ones. These are only the... Oh, it's only the ones that have been generated. There's wild ones. Huh. Yeah, there's like... It's... Yeah. Very absurd. There's so much you can do. But it lets you unlock everything right away. So that it's like, okay, do you understand roguelikes really well? Do you think that you can handle doing all of the wild, weird shit that this game will throw at you at very, very, very high level stuff? And you can just say, yeah, sure. And you can always just go back and uncheck it, right? Like, it's just a setting that you can just go in and go, you know what? Unlocks are now synced with achievements. Done. That was too much for me. I need to go back and I need to learn again. Cool. See, and like it says, are you sure you want to enable bypass unlocks? Locked things are more complex, not necessarily more powerful. And remember, you can undo it if it's too much. Like, that's everything that you want. That's all I want in any of these games. It's such an easy and simple solution, and it works so well, and I love it. But, thank you all for being here. It's getting a little late. I gotta go and cook some food for my lovely wife. And I also have a lot of work to do tonight still. I gotta edit tons and tons of photos. I'm still in the middle of wedding season for edits. So thank you all for being here. I'm gonna host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. If you like the stream, the subs mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast also. We put up our most recent episode where we found a spin-off? ? I couldn't quite confirm it. Boix was saying that it was, and I've seen other things that said that it was, but I almost don't believe it. There's a spin-off of the Jim Belushi K9 series called K9000, where they cyberize a dog and hatch it from an egg, and oh boy, it's incredible. It was an unbelievable experience, so you can go and check that out. I'm gonna host you over to somebody else, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thanks for being here.